It's in the game.
Go Rams, hotty toddy.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Entering menu narration pop-up. Do you want menu narration? No, turn it off.
ascending to new heights at the same time and finding the other guy standing in the way of their ultimate goal. It's time to find out who's going to get one over this time. This is a live look at the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the Florida Gators. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, Florida has been through the gauntlet with coaches lately, trying to find some stability. They have a new opportunity here with a young up-and-coming coach in John Summerall. He has been a proven winner at all of the stops. Now he has an opportunity to turn the Gators around and bring them back to relevance in the SEC. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. So the Florida Gators offense will get first crack at it today. The Vols smoked the Gators the last time they saw each other, and they would love more of the same in this one.
They've been partying nonstop in Knoxville ever since that blowout win against the Gators, and they want to keep the celebration going. To do that offensively, they've got to be able to come away with explosive plays in this game.
Oh, and that's just like a penalty. They get in the backfield and knock him down for a loss of 5. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. Caught in the backfield, it's Pryor. He's got a lot of moves in the bag as he uses a few of them to get to the 18. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Base to grab. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
And man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know, receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it, and you've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got it down the middle. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
I love the 3rd down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on 3rd down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
The Volunteers offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. A big challenge in this matchup is for the linebackers to be able to hold their ground, something they haven't always been successful in doing. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Volunteers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Finds his big tight end. Could not make his way to the corner. And the Volunteers will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Nestles it in at the 35. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum.
Might have a chance. Still on his feet. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
Hey, listen, explosive plays comes in all different shapes and sizes. That time they attack the outside to the left on the ground, and that is a momentum-shifting play.
They know they have a huge advantage there. I expect them to go right back to it.
And what do you do now if you're on defense? You got to be expecting that they're going to try and attack that side of the field, maybe in the same way, maybe on this next play right here.
A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. 3rd and 3. They'll try to get the first through the air. Gets it out quickly. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. The Gators go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten... They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. He wants it all. Touchdown, Gators. They put the first points on the board. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that drive covered just 44 yards. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. He'll bring it out. It's Morris. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Tennessee starts this drive as the offense takes the field. They went 3 and out on their first position. See if they can be more productive this time around. They'll get this drive going from the 17. He wastes no time. Comes out throwing. That's caught. It's Staley. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first.
Well, what you know about Josh Heupel in this offense is they're explosive, and they always seem to have a dude outside of wide receiver. They normally have multiple guys like that. You obviously lose...
Could be an alley. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Vols are in the hurry-up.
And I know when we talk Josh Heupel offenses at Tennessee, we always talk about tempo and going fast and deep shots down the field. But, David, one thing we also know is that he is committed to running the football. And Bishop, after a phenomenal year, a year ago, running for over 1,000 yards, you know they're going to be balanced, and you know they're going to feature him.
They're going to feature him, they're going to run him a lot, and they're going to run him at a fast pace, right? That's what they've done, and they've been so good at it.
And the pressure is going to get to him, and down he goes, and that's how the first quarter will end. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Looking to fire. Pulls it in. It's Davis. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size. Still got him on the turf. The noise is deafening. Trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. Bought a little time. Lets it go. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. The Vols will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. They're going to throw it to start the drive. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. These two, which have so much cross-pollination and legendary games in their history, first played in 1916 with the Vols blanking the Gators in Florida. Tennessee actually won the first 10 meetings, with Florida not getting a W in the series until 1954.
And there's a period of time, Reese, in this rivalry that the game not only had SEC championship implications, but national championship implications too. You think back to the heyday of this rivalry in the late 90s. Danny Werfel going up against Peyton Manning. We played the Vols, and we had games that were won in overtime. We had games that went down to 2-minute drives. There was so much NFL talent on the
Turning it on! They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Gators will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's a give the ball. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Play is stopped as they check on an injured Gator. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Using his legs, it's Pryor. Makes a man miss. There's some room. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Throws toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. He'll try to put up the 3 ball from 43 yards away. And this one is perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it out. It's Dodson. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16. The Volunteers racing to the line in the hurry up.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man on the right. Off and running. He's at the 40. At the 20. Touchdown Volunteers. He got loose and it was lights out after that.
It's so nice to have that tight end that can be a chess piece. You can move him around, and then guess what? He can break tackles. He can make explosive plays. You've seen tight ends grow and get faster and bigger and stronger, and they throw it to him short. And look at the speed. He does the rest for a long touchdown catch.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they put points up in electrifying fashion with an 82-yard toss for 6. The returner will field it and bring it back. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback making checks. Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front, paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work, too.
No doubt. When they get on those guys in the second level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
Complete out left to Wilson. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. To the ground to try to pick up the first. There's a crease. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. And the Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Spits it out to the back. Got a man. It's ball. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Going long. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Throws to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Maybe a creep. Ball is loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye of that Bull Gator head, let's check in with Kevin Connors at the half.
Fellas, Florida Tennessee never disappoint. This could be a dynamite matchup all week, and it has delivered. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. 2 quarters to go. Time to find out who comes out on top, guys, between the Vols and Gators.
The Gators will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
I caught up with Tennessee's head coach coming out of the locker room. They are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball here to start the second half. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. And the Volunteers want to pick up the tempo. Snap from the gun on third down. Here's a heat. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. And the Vols decide to punt it away. He's got it. Makes a move. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Boy, that last drive, they looked like they were throwing against air. Just absolute precision execution in the passing game, and it led them to a touchdown. We'll see what they have this possession. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Here's Jaden one more time. And he'll be brought down.
Nice job by the defense, just being very sound, understanding what they were seeing, and going and getting it. A lot of times these running backs force missed tackles and make you miss and make big plays. This defense did a good job of not letting that happen.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Motion from the back. Makes a grab and room to run. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job, nice play call by the offense.
Incomplete, and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that? It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Nice grab in traffic. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Gators come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Pryor. Picks up enough to give them first and 10 from the 11. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff for Ball. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. again. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Florida.
And you gotta love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead, you take the ball right away here in the second half, you drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. A 67-yard touchdown drive there, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so he puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
This offense was just hoping for one big play. They finally got it. They're trailing big in this game, and they needed that pitch and catch to put them on the doorstep to make this a game again. Give them credit. They never lost their confidence. They never stopped being aggressive, and finally, 2 guys hook up. Massive play for the offense.
Now, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man...
Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Bringing it back. The 10. Touchdown, Gators. The defense putting points on the board.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Let's go! Ready to try the point after. Oh, how could that happen? He misses the extra point.
That keeps the score. Florida 30, Tennessee 7. Number 91, set to kick off.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. To the air on first down. Gets it to him on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. The Vols trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Shakes off the defender. Breaks a tackle, just shedding tackles. And they'll bring him down after the long completion, a chunk play for the offense.
Man, this guy is so dangerous with the ball in his hand. That was an RPO. He caught that thing behind the line of scrimmage, but once he had it, he made one quick cut, and that was it. His speed, his elusiveness, he is so dangerous. Defense just couldn't corral him, and he rips off a huge play on what was a very, very short throw on the RPO.
Across the 25. Makes the catch, and he's free. Touchdown, Tennessee! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's a great idea, man. Keep finding the big fella. That's his second touchdown of the game. He's been really the bright spot for this offense, Jesse. I would continue to find ways. If I'm going to get back in it, I think it's got to go through him.
I think you're right, David. And as a defense, you've got to know now, this is the guy they're looking for. He's hurt us often. We play man, we play zone, linebackers, your safeties. Who's ever covering him, we've got to find a way now to get him bracketed so they stop throwing his way.
PAT unit on the field. Splits the uprights. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Holly Rowe has an update.
Here on the Gators sideline, there is so much excitement from these players. This has turned into somewhat of a shootout. The offenses continue to score, but I have seen some of the defensive players say, we have got to turn it up right now to see if the offense can answer again or if the defense starts to make a statement. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, it's picked off, and boy, did this D need that. Just a really nice play. Not a lot on the return, but that's all right when you hand it to your offense at the 42.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. Going to stop play here as one of the Volunteers remains on the field. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. Caught in the backfield, it's Staley. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. We come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He lofts one down the sideline. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Well, the defense didn't get caught napping there in this situation. You know they have to stay alert for the deep ball.
Yeah, so what defense am I going to call? I'm going to keep some DBs back deep. I'm going to keep my safety a little bit deeper. They're down. They're going to have to attack down the field. I'm going to stick to my passing sets, my nickels, my dimes.
Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take the deep shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. The Gators will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. The run inside. It's Bishop. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Volunteers in the hurry-up.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front 7 has dominated this entire game.
And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. They got him for the sack, and they'll get the ball back after the 4th down stop. Great place to start for this offense. Here's a give the ball. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Motion from the wideout. The play action fake. He's lucky that was a linebacker, not great hands. It's incomplete. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the 1st down. Shoots it to the left. He makes a catch. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal from the 6. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Going to the run, it's Pryor. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. After getting knocked down behind the line, it's 2nd and goal from the 7. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Really nice 3rd down sub-defense there that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, and now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
Never a doubt. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order from the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Giving up that last field goal really hurt. It's a 3-possession game, and things look dire, to be candid. Fires left. Wide open downfield. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. And the Volunteers want to crank the tempo.
I know a lot of people don't like prevent yourself from winning, but when I'm up by 3 scores in the 4th quarter, I am not giving up.
Snags it, and he's open. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. And the Vols peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air, and now back to the line. He unleashed that one, some serious spin rates, some revolutions on that one.
Want to talk about velocity? How about the arm talent this kid has? I love watching him throw these curl routes. He's in rhythm, he takes his steps, and man, when he decides to pull the trigger, watch out.
Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. The Vols have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Bishop. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. To the air on 2nd down. Into the end zone. Fakes to grab. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they use a timeout. And with the clock stopped, and he surges across the line. Touchdown, Vols!
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
Getting set for the point after. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Makes the grab in their space. Timeout is called. It's the 2nd charge to Tennessee. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 5. Wide receiver going in motion. This quarterback part of their running game. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. The Vols will use their final timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. On target. He's got the 1st down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook. The old kneel down from victory formation. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to kick off your EA Sports college football coaching journey. Now it's time to choose your team. Each school has a unique set of athletic director expectations, which are goals that you'll need to accomplish as a coach. The school's demeanor will impact how they respond if you miss certain expectations. Patient schools will give you a longer leash, while some schools will be demanding from day one. These factors all feed into your dynasty blueprint by influencing your dynasty point budget. A bigger budget means you can hire more staff, upgrade your school's facilities, and invest more NIL on your roster. Now it's time to choose your role on the coaching staff. Whatever role you decide, here you can create your own coach or choose to make sure you review your athletic director. Welcome to Staged Recruiting. Like previous years, recruiting follows 3 important stages. Stage 1 is adding players to your recruiting board where you can gain intel on their values and what they want from a school. It is important to make the right offer to the right players. Each player has their own NIL expectations. Offering more than their expected NIL could give you a weekly bonus, but offering less than expected could give your school a negative influence hit. Stage 2 begins once you're in a recruit's top 5, and this is when you begin selling your program to them. One key difference this year is that as a part of your scholarship, you can give recruits NIL, which may give you weekly bonuses if it meets the recruit's valuation. Finally, Stage 3 is all about closing in on a recruit by hosting them on campus and emphasizing your school's specific strengths to get a commitment from them before signing day. on the banks of the Tennessee River, Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. A Week 1 showdown between two teams hoping to get things started on a great note. It's the Condors and the Tennessee Volunteers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Tennessee started out strong, but limped to the finish line in the SEC last year, going just 4-4. There is work to be done. They did not get extra eligibility for their quarterback, but known as the quarterback of the Spur, Josh Heupel looks to rebuild at Tennessee. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. It'll be the Condors. Kickoff unit is ready to go, and so are we to start this season. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Tennessee's offense will have the leading the attack. George McIntyre, freshman out of the state of Tennessee. Sunday has arrived in the season opener. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Going for the big play. He's got it along the sideline. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
Well, you love to see this offensively on the first drive of the game. Your quarterback taking a shot down the middle of the defense, finding a guy for a big play.
The Volunteers come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Got enough for the first. Maybe some room here. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Running game got it done on the last play. Now it's first down. Running to Green. Can't get him to the ground. There he goes. Ripping through the defense. Inside the 20-yard line. Pushed out at the 18, and they're in business.
Man, you gotta love the offense coming out with a plan. They're gonna feed their running back. Great job featuring him. Great job setting the physical tone. And they punched this defense right in the mouth and already got them back on their heels.
The give on the counter. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The run inside. It's Bishop. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Volunteers! Bello on the end zone, he's got it! They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
What an exciting way to start this season. This offense had a plan. They knew who they wanted to be, but you had to come out and execute it, and that was a beautiful first drive, creating some momentum, not only for this offense, but for this squad to start the season.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a drive there of 82 yards, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the Condors offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes the sophomore running back. The ground game on him to pick up those tough yards and take care of the ball. This is what we expected. This is ready to make its presence known. possession, he'll keep it. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game. All week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a
keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Back to throw, it's right. Quick spin on the ride. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Condors send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Catch is made at the 15. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. So here is the Tennessee offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Oh, better look out! Breaks into the They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. He's now up to 66 yards on the ground in the first quarter. What a tremendous start to this season. They'll move the wide receiver. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Now the play fake. Pulls it in, it's Staley. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Volunteers with the 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Bishop. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They go right back to him. Down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down.
Yeah, really nice job by the QB. Linebackers are looking soft, playing pass. Give the rock, hand it off, let the running back do the rest.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Toss sweep. Try to get it outside to the right. He's knocked down for a loss of 7.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in to make a great play on the ball?
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
That's a nice play by the defense. Feeling early in the game, they've got the ball on your side. Forced the incompletion on 3rd down.
Good. And that lead grows even bigger.
That's not the way they want to being ready. Your field goal coming through, putting 3 points up.
Number 97, set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Condors made their way onto the field to open. They've spotted them a 10-0 start now to see if they can answer on this drive. of this drive will come from inside the at their own 14-yard line. From the gun, has it. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10. The roar of the crowd driving this defense, pinned in their own end. Quarterback keep. Defensive front just ran free in the backfield. It was 3.
And how about the aggressiveness of this defense? I love this. Don't let them get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went after the quarterback right away like some missiles, got him on the ground.
Run is part of their game plan. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
You wonder about that play. They can now deep.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. This first put up right back to the brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains is at the 22. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Touchdown, Tennessee! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Firing on all cylinders, smooth, in a rhythm. Great start to the year by this offense.
Try to tack on one more. They now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Which Brock offense on that 3-play scoring drive. It was 22-yard line. It'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. The give out of the gun. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line. Being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Quarterback keeper. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. And the running game is in the wrong direction. To turn it around and go forward on first down. Back to pass, it's right. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
He's tackled at the 31.
That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. On the option, it's right. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Looks as if it's their senior quarterback who's down on the play, and that is a guy they can ill afford to lose. We'll have Holly check on his condition shortly. So now it's 2nd and long. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. And down he goes. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
And it'll be the Condors who will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The run inside. It's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Connection to the right. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Wonder if they'll be conservative on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Picked it off, and this defense really needed something to go right. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
You can tell the quarterback didn't do a good job with his eyes. You got to look people off. You got to make sure you move those safeties with your eyes by opening up or pump faking one direction. He didn't do a good job there. The safety capitalized, makes the big INT.
The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. They really need to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Garrison. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air. It's right. Rushes on him. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
I know it's early in this game, but man, this defense has had their number. They've done a great job, already built a huge lead, now getting this offense in a situation where they got to pass the football, and they better protect their quarterback better than they are right now.
The Condors will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. Running inside, it's Bishop. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off play action. He slings it deep to the left. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Good timing on the quick out. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Makes the catch. It's Jackson. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Another big play on the outside, and that's the thing that historically has gotten Rocky Top rolling.
Yeah, so much fun to watch playmakers outside that they can run by you and go make big plays. Opens up the whole field, the whole offense, and this Orange fan base goes absolutely bananas.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They give it to him again. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short, 42. They'll try to put their way for the first. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. And the Vols kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The run inside, it's Bishop, and they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking for a crease, Bishop, and he could not get loose on the run. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. They're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. And the try is no good. So, guys, a missed opportunity to expand the lead, but still a 17-point cushion.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Leaves it with the back. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running, but there's not much getting done. Lost to fire on 2nd down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And I like the aggressive stage. You're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. The defense there to make the stop, and he barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. And he's in! Touchdown, Vols!
know we're only in game one, but in this half, you've got to be excited about what you've seen from this offense. Really nice rhythm. Quarterback's got great command on the field with respect to what they're trying to do, and they've got some weapons. I can't wait to see what this offense does this year.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he puts through the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be knocked down. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Unloads to the wideout. And he makes the grab, but he's out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Under fire. He gets away. Short gain on the play before he slides.
Those always sting a little bit when you get so close to getting the QB to the ground, creating a negative play, and then all of a sudden he turns it into something positive. Just really annoying as a defensive guy.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. We start with Baylor taking on the Auburn Tigers. And it's the Bears coming away with a blowout victory in what looks like a major upset. Expect major changes in the polls this week, pushing them to 1-0 on the short season. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now over to your game inside Neyland Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas amidst the smoggy smoke there in Rocky Top.
All right, Kevin about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Vols will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Holly, what are you finding out about the latest on this injury?
Guys, I caught up with the Condors head coach. Their starting quarterback will not return to this game. They are continuing to evaluate a lower body injury, but I can tell you he is out for now. I'll keep you posted as this moves along. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Might as well stick with him. He's brought down immediately and barely got it back to the line of scrimmage. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Dances away. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. And it'll be the Condors will snap it on 1st and 10. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. Wide receiver comes in motion. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain. The Condors are flying down the field. He leaves it with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
This offense has got to get this thing going, man. Nowhere to go. Where do you want the running back to go? He gets tackled for a loss. Offensive line has to block better. They got to create some holes. They've gone nowhere. Several drives, no points. They need something to go right for this offense.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. The option look. Keeps it himself. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. And it'll be the Condors to line up to punt it away. This will be the kick of the night. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Checking in from the Tennessee sideline. There is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. There's never a good time for it, but man, do you hate to see it in the first game of the season. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Ready. Ready, go.
Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
And the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The Volunteers will punt this one away. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
They're going to run it to the right. And they're able to get him on the ground.
And I can't tell you how much I love seeing corners being willing to come up and tackle. That is so huge for a defense. You can't Olay blocks and create space. You can't just hang out on the outside. You got to go set that edge.
And conversely, I can't tell you how much I hate it when receivers don't want to block. You got to do a better job on the perimeter. It's not going to be enough in this offense just to catch passes. You've got to go execute your assignment. That corner should have been blocked, and they should have gotten a bigger gain on that outside run.
He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guy working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Running inside, it's Gordon. It's a fumble. He picks it up, still on his feet. I don't know if, and wait just a second, the officials will take a second look at this one. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. They pick it off, and this defense, a much-needed play. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
And this guy's showing off his hands again, understanding where the football's going. He breaks on the football so quick. And guess what? He makes plays when he breaks on it. That's 2 interceptions here through 3 quarters of a football game.
The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball.
Go, go!
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior tight end who's shaken up. We'll have Holly Rowe check on him. Completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Motion from the wideout. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Oh, he's got a chance. Not going to get there. Not going to get close as he's brought down at the 30. It's 4th down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And there is a degree of difficulty with this one. A 47-yarder from the right hash. He splits the uprights.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, they're still happy to get the field goal.
Number 95, set to kick off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. With the catch, it's Staley. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The run inside. It's Gordon. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The play-action fake. Throws to the tight end. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
Break. Let's go. Here we go. Ready. Ready.
Back in motion. Try to clear the picture. He's stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare. The Condors now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. The give on the option. He's stopped again, and he's had a busy night, if not necessarily a productive one so far. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. They'll keep it on the ground. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. And it'll be the Condors will punt it away on 4th down. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Look out, he's got room. There he goes. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. Man, is he having a day for the Big Orange, already over 150 yards.
Yeah, and showing you a little bit of everything, Reese. I mean, he can break tackles, he can make you miss. He's doing it all for this offense, and I would continue to feed him, and I guarantee you the Orange fans are going nuts.
They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Off the play fake on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. And the Volunteers are threatening in the red zone. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. The senior defensive tackle being looked at by medical personnel. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on how he's doing. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second. Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Volunteers! And they take it in for 6 more points. His 3rd touchdown of this game and his 3rd on the season.
Well, I think this home environment was just too much for their opponents to handle. There's been unbelievable noise and energy. The crowd showed up today, but how about the playmaking on the field? These guys have got dudes all over the field, and this kind of win week 1 sends a statement and reverberates all across college football.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and trailing late, they've got to get to work here. Fires to the wideout. The sure hands, it's Garrison. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That's the type of explosive play you love to start a drive with. 1st down from the 42. He'll do it himself. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process.
Really nice job by the defense shutting down all the options. Don't let him get into his reading phase. Go get him right now, play sound, and more importantly, tackle him and get him on the ground.
On the option. Now the pitch. Finding some room. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down.
On 3rd down, you're thinking it might be pass, so the offense goes draw play, trying to fool you, but didn't work. Defense wasn't tricked.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. Wide receiver going in motion. Running inside. It's Bishop. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Back to pass. Looking left. Just about had another one picked off. They've already thrown 3 in this game. They're lucky 4 there. But see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Just what they hope for on 3rd down as they've got a 1st at the 32. And the Vols come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Send the tight end in motion. Might as well get to him him again. Gain of about 4 sets up a second and 6. And here comes the offense on second.
Now.
Blue 22, blue. Where did he go?
Finds a little space. Picks up the first down. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
Fighting for the goal line, and the ball's out. Well, the offense looks as if they fell on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. After that near turnover, the clock is stopped as they tend to an injured player. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. He will not get there as the defense stops him again. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff out there checking on this freshman linebacker. They keep nudging it closer, but now it's 3rd and goal from the 1.
Here we go. Ready. Go.
Trying to punch it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
And add it on again. This offense has done whatever they want, however they want, and this lead has ballooned. When you start a season off, you want to build momentum. You want to defeat an opponent and beat them badly. That's exactly what they've done. This team looks ready to compete for a national championship.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
The extra point.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute with some points on the board.
Yeah, and it's so nice. Don't overthink it, right? Just hand it off, get the first down, new set of downs, let's go.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down.
Black 88. Black 88.
They'll move the wide receiver.
Ready, go.
Using his feet. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying it and have had very little success. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Now on the option. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Trying to pick up a first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He'll be stopped right at the 40-yard line, and do they dare try to convert from their own territory on 4th down? The Condors will try to pin them back with the punt. He came so close to pinning them deep, but maybe just a little too greedy. Trying to get it too close, and it'll come out to the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The run inside. It's Bishop. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Makes it past the marker. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Takes the handoff. It's Bishop. Might have a chance. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. The Vols come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Still running at the 40. He's loose on the right. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And he takes it in on the final play of the game. He played through the echo of the whistle, and they did that with the ceiling touchdown.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
So long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Could be an alley. That would really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down. Really nice job to put the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They didn't get a push at all. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Play action. That's it as he lets it go. He's got an open man. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. Shy of midfield at the 3rd. Tackling by this team to stop him short of the 1st down marker. The Volunteers will ball on their team. Started that drive.
To me, David, that's the one thing that really separates him from most other running backs in college. There's so get in a second level, run through tackles, catch the ball, block, all that stuff. This guy, though, is home and breakaway speed. If he gets past your second level,
and you see he just outruns him. Like, he's just got that extra gear that's different, that scares you. You can tell people are trying to play so fast to try to catch up. So, number one job for this defense, man, try to make him play in the phone booth, right? Like, don't let him get out in space and get matchups like on a linebacker. Not a good matchup from you. You will lose that.
This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. To throw, it's Mendoza. Looking to the tight end. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
you got to be careful if you're a quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yard he could on the return. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. That last drive fizzled out. Just they had
to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive role, understand what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
And the Volunteers, they long way to go after the loss on the last play. And he's knocked down.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive units.
And the ball was knocked away, incomplete, but unfortunately for the defense, the quarterback was play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense. Yeah, we'll gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Inside.
And I go back to it again, too, man. I mean, just they play the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gaps down, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Bishop. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
Well, there's an example of going to your tight end on 3rd down. You don't quite have to throw to the sticks with him because he can make somebody miss and then go do the rest of the work himself. Really nice individual effort that time by the big fella.
He stopped just a chain link or two away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. right back to the well. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Vols are marching down the field. The run inside. It's Bishop. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After losing a couple on that last play, 12. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. That one came in hot, and it's incomplete.
Well, his guy a chance to make the play. That ball wasn't even close to his 10-yard body.
Quickly, the wide receiver screen. They get him down, but this offense set up first and goal from 9. The Vols moving the sticks through the air, coming to the line. Trying to run, it's Bishop. Tough to run this deep in the red zone. He found nothing at all that time. Going to stop play here as one of the Volunteers remains on the field. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. Up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Fires to the end zone. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT.
So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Hosley. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Makes the grab, it's Harris. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a fourth down. The Yellow Jackets decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Running inside, it's Bishop. The defense there to make the stop. He barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. There's some room. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking for space. It's Bishop. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Now the play fake. He'll get rid of it. And just not enough field to hold that one. It's incomplete. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, that slithered right through his fingers and would have been his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it's 4th down. The Volunteers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. The Ramblin' Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. They'll move the tight end. The run inside. It's Hosley. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. So as they take a look at the injured player, we will take a timeout. And they are looking for a ball play that'll work. Now facing 2nd and long from the 19. Looking to pass. It's Mendoza. He's got him. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man, makes the grab. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Wants to throw it again. Finds his man, it's made. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter as we get ready to get things started. So 1st down here as they go back to work. They want to run this quarterback. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Back to pass. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Unloads to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Yellow Jackets send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. So here is the Tennessee offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Tennessee starts this drive as the offense takes the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. And he can't grab the bullet pass on 3rd down.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
He'll take it on the return. And the punt team able to swing him to the ground. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll run play action. Pressure coming. And he never had a chance.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
After that sack, the O-line better get its act cleaned up. Third down coming. Looking for a man. It's Mendoza. A little release to the back. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down.
There's a crease. Spins away. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Yellow Jackets come to the line in the hurry-up.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Yellow Jackets with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hosley. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. They'll send the back in motion. Looks as if he's going to run it. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run him. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
8th play of the drive, and to keep this one going, they'll need to convert a 3rd and 5. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
On that RPO, the QB is just trying to keep it himself and see if he can get the first down, but nothing doing. He wasn't able to spring free, just too much speed defensively, and now it sets up 4th down.
They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. He'll line it up from the right side, a 37-yarder coming up. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And here's the return. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The give to the back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Need 10 yards on this 3rd down, and they're backed up inside their own 20. He's got it. It'll be a first down as he gets it to the 24-yard line. And the Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Throws for the tight end. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake. Unloads it downfield. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're scaring it third. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Pulls it in down the sideline.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire first half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
He wants to throw it again. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Yeah, and this is a day he would want to forget. This is a day he wished didn't exist. It's been miserable. You've already thrown 2 interceptions. You just tried to throw your third, but the defense didn't cooperate. But get those feet set before you try to throw the football.
Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. The Yellow Jackets moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Finds his tight end. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Here comes the offense on first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Hosley. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Snagged in the middle. It's Allen. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Down to the 18-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I love the bounce back for this offense. We lost a week ago. Let's put that in the rearview mirror. That game's gone. Let's improve. Let's get better. So far in this first half, they've done just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the point after is good. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw.
Tennessee, 0.
He'll return it. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Running inside. It's Bishop. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on first down. Here's the pressure. And it's a sack. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, so much to get you updated on, so let's get right to it here from the EA Sports College Football Update Desk. We start with a look at Ohio State taking on the number 7 team, the Texas Longhorns. And it's the Buckeyes. with the lead right now in the first half. This has been a good one, a battle of 1-0 teams. Here now a look at some other games of note today, including a big upset with major implications. Now back to your game in Atlanta. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the 5th oldest venue in college football, Bobby Dodd Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half. just about set to get this second half underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter. Snags it, and there's running room. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Yellow Jackets headed quickly to the line.
Well, you haven't seen a lot of incompletions from this guy now his last 2 games out. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. As a head coach, you got to love the fact that your quarterback is dialed in.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the wideout. Caught behind the line. It's Addison. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. The Yellow Jackets will bring the punt team onto the field. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. The run inside. It's Bishop. Bulldozes his way through. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15.
Listen, his team's obviously down in this game, but it's not his fault. I mean, this guy showed up to play. He's been churning out big play after big play. Already over 100 yards rushing in this game. He's carrying his weight. He needs his buddies around him now to pick up the slack a little bit and help get this team back in the game.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
Looking for room, it's Bishop. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And the Vols are rolling down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Offense bringing in the big boys, heavy personnel. Rides to the back. Maybe a crease. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
Trying to turn the corner on the left. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The give from the gun. Spins away from the defender. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. Going to stop play here as one of the Volunteers remains on the field. The Vols come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, going to the air. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Tight end now in motion. Gonna run it. It's Hosley. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got his man. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a new set of downs. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. What will they dial up on 2nd and 8? A long way to go.
Here we go. Ready.
Running inside, it's Hosley. Maybe some room here. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. The snap sets up to throw. Gets rid of it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Addison.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end route.
Handoff to the lone back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Addison. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse on that play. After a couple of 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. And it's out. They make the stop to pick up the first down marker. After we see there is a man down and will stop to check on him. It's a senior offensive lineman shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Throws it out in space. Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on 3rd down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Even further.
Well, that kicker is hammer for
returns to try to see what he can get. And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
very disappointing. They've got to do a good job up front blocking these guys.
They are pinned deep in their own territory. They'll snap it from their own 4 to start the drive. The run inside. It's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. While they have a look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Throws the wide out. Defense has set him up. He's brought down and shot and turned. The defense coming on top.
Talk about being an impact player for this defense. That's now his 2nd interception in this game. Again, when they've thrown, he's in a tight game.
And after that, it's Hudson. Knocked down for the tackle. First play of the drive, and taking advantage of this. We have it on 3rd and long. I'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. You know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember. Don't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. The quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. Put a 3 spot on the board as we finish quarter number 3. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Tennessee ready to go to work to make the offense on the field. The offense is not points on the board right now. It's just trying to save face. And this will be it. A big hit there for second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's hit it. Second down to go to the air. And he throws his it has to be spinning.
It's a defensive lineman late in the game, and you know it's pass. You're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. On third and short, the power run here. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for his offense. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end. Wide receiver going in motion. A first down run on the doorstep. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! And they take it in.
This game, no doubt about it, David. They played back.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still it affects road atmospheres. They're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they were today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
So do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.